It helps if you plug the microphone in if you want people to be able to hear you. I am out of frame currently because I am hooking up the HDMI for the second camera because I had to go to the post office to pick up stuff, and there are only so many minutes in the day, and mornings when I have to go to the post office are always impossible to get everything done beforehand.
Genco Tech says the peak of engineering and technological excellence dash the PS/2 and the Mika bus a thing of beauty to behold and use. Let's all CHER 100 with joy. End of line.
Okay, how was DECtalk there for you guys? Because for me that was a horrific cacophony. DECtalk is loud. Okay. One moment. What on earth was even happening there? Okay, but it wasn't duplicated, right? Okay. One moment. Let me press a button. Is this working? Thank God. Okay. I'm not happy with that solution, but I need things to stop breaking. Okay. Well, that just unplugged, whatever. Okay, one moment. Let me see if I can figure out what was going on with DECtalk. Is this doing something stupid? I don't know. What on earth was that? Okay. So, here, I think I can do this. Yeah, I did attempt to switch this off for DECtalk, and then everyone started crying about it. Because this is the kind of fun we deal with when we try to use the hardware DECtalk. This is going through that garbage Sabrent USB audio interface. So the problem, you guys apparently did not have this problem. It was double audio for me, on top of being very loud. So I'm not exactly sure how that happened. I'm going to turn it down. It was at 32. I set it down to 26 for you guys. Majenko, thank you for the 100 bits though. I really don't know why it was double audio though. Audio properties, DECtalk hardware. Okay, I was monitoring the DECtalk hardware. Maybe the stupid microphone or stupid USB audio card automatically pipes audio from the mic input back into the headphone output. I really hate that.
Subscribe with Prime.
Okay, how's that?
Subscribe for 47 months, currently on a 47-month streak, and says 1440 minutes in a day, 1440 kilobytes on a 3.5 floppy. Coincidence? I think not. The Earth is a floppy disk. Confirmed. End of line.
Still sounds hot but quieter. It literally doesn't sound hot to me at all, but okay, fine. I'm going to set it to 20% because I think that's usually the sweet spot for line input. Okay, now when you say loud but quieter, quieter but still just...
says CHER 100 euro. End of line.
Okay, how was that? Also, Nakalak, thank you for the Prime sub and for 47 months there. It's clipping, but the volume is low. Okay, but was SW Texas's 100 bits? Thank you, I appreciate that. Quieter, but still overdriven. Good Lord. Yeah, I'm thinking you guys just don't remember how much hardware DECtalk sucks. I don't know. Here's 10% on the interface. This is why we don't connect the DECtalk to just regular PC hardware stuff, by the way, because the level is awful. Input too high. Well, guess what? There's no way to control the input on the DECtalk. Oh, actually, it has a volume wheel. I don't remember if that only controls the speaker or something. Anyway, if anyone wants to try DECtalk one more time, actually, hold on. You don't have to do that. I can just restart it.
DECtalk is now online. End of line.
Well, that time I didn't even hear it.
CHER 100 euro.
Did you guys hear it? Because I didn't. Now it's far too quiet. You guys aren't making the case for hardware DECtalk. I'm just letting you know that right now.
DECtalk is now online. End of line.
I can't hear it at all now. How is that?
100 euro. End of line. Nicolak says CHER 100. It's me, Mario. End of line.
Oh! I know what's going on. One moment. I know why DECtalk sounds fantastic for me. Let me close the... Yeah, I know what the problem is. I was listening to software DECtalk from the server. Okay, monitor and output. Okay, now I will be able to hear actual hardware DECtalk. Okay. Oh my gosh. So many stupid things to set up. I need a messenger. Syntax error near done. That's fair. Why did that not work? Oh, great. Oh, I know why.
This is a long test string to center the DECtalk. This
okay, I can hear it now.
Test string to center the DECtalk. This is a long test string to center the DECtalk.n. This is a long test string to center the DECtalk.n. This is a long test string to center the DECtalk.n.
Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, I think it might filter out stuff that's too quiet. Oh wait, no, it's my Bluetooth transmitter. It might be doing that. Hold on, let me try turning up OBS volume. Actually, I don't think it's gonna matter, but just give it one more shot. Nope, okay, so 5% is too low.
This is a long test string to center the DECtalk.n.
That's as good as it gets. I'm gonna bump it up to 15.
This is a long test string to center the DECtalk.n.
That's as good as it gets. Is that too quiet for you or not? That was max volume for OBS, so. Okay, is that acceptable audio-wise? Volume is fine. Okay, there we go. I hope that ATEM controls get sent well through a splitter. Okay, is that working? Yes, that's working. Okay. Volume fine, crusty. Yeah, that's not getting fixed. Your options are crusty sound or hardware deck or software DECtalk. Pick one. I'm dead serious. Okay. So, fun fact here. I determined that there is some weird stuff going on with the way that this video looks. If I just grab a shirt here and I hold this up in this area, so you can see kind of a pattern in front of the shirt. Apparently, the light up here that's reflecting off of the ceiling, you see the reflection off my phone screen? So that's hitting a fluorescent light diffuser panel and then bouncing down and going into the teleprompter. And the exact sequence of patterns is focused just enough that the diamond pattern from the fluorescent light cover is reflecting all over the entire video frame. So everything that I've shot so far for this with that camera setup looks awful and has this weird grid pattern on it. And there's nothing I can do to fix it. So, I need to, I don't know exactly how I'm going to do this. I need the teleprompter thing to not have that going on. So let me see. If I move this up, oh, that's weird. So you can see the reflection of the lens there. That's just delightful. I'm starting to think this teleprompter sucks. Megastar, I don't think you understand. I have film lights pointed up at the ceiling bouncing off. Is this the big one? This is the big one, yeah. This is the one you got from the trash? There are no teleprompters I got from the trash. I paid $250 for this one from ASU Surplus. So I don't want to hear that it's trash. Okay, yeah, we're nowhere near close to done setting up yet because I just did not have enough time for today. So I don't have video capture running yet, and we still have to go through the contents of Mystery Box here because they are critical, and I have to solve this. So we have 3 things that we need to do still here. I think I can get everything over here though. Oh yeah, I don't have chat set up for me to read over here yet. Let me work on that. let me explain this. So if I check the post office, okay, for mail on Saturday, because Sunday they're not open, I have approximately 1 hour to drive to the office, get set up for the stream, and do everything, like all of the setup for the stream, including driving to the office in 1 hour, okay? It's not enough time to do everything. So I had to check the mail today. It was not optional. So everything is not set up yet. And there was nothing I could do about it. Just straight up not enough time. Okay, getting chat up and running over here so I can see it. I already ran the power cable. I just hadn't get the tablet computer thing turned on. This is VGA splitter for capture, which may be extremely crucial for today, depending on whether or not Ben and that weird Ardent site are correct. No offense to Ben, because I don't think you have like inside information on it, but I don't think it is correct. And that the card only outputs 1024 by 768 interlaced. I think it can do 640 by 480, but I am the odd one out believing that so far. Okay, I now have chat over here. Okay.
Dogfuster subscribed at tier 3. They've subscribed for 41 months. And says let's just blame Ben today for everything. End of line.
Dogface, thank you for the tier 3 sub, and for 41 months. That's some configuration of fingers that I'm not going to figure out right now, but I appreciate it. Thank you. I just need to bust a move here. Okay, so that's chat. Visible over here. Okay. Still need laptop setup. Still need... Oh, that... I didn't realize that kind of like slots in there. Kind of nice. That's sweet. This is one of my secret weapons for using a laptop, by the way. It's some weird fold-out thing. I bought this at a thrift store. Don't ask me where to get it. You set the laptop in there. It's so nice and folds so small and compact. I love it. Okay. Uses onboard video to do anything else? See, I don't know. I don't think so. That's the thing. Everyone modern day says that, but everything current day to then does not say that. I found a write-up that very specifically stated that it can do 31 kilohertz H-sync output, which would be 640 by 480.
Loretti subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 46 months and says, what are we doing today on the M70? And
Crying. The same thing we do every day. Moonwire, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 46 months. I appreciate that. My hands are too busy to do the finger stuff right now, but I appreciate it tremendously. Thank you so much. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. That probably didn't work. No, my keyboard is like messed up on the laptop because I don't type on the laptop keyboard directly that much. It is still not working. Oh my gosh. Please just work with the typing. Okay. You should just puzzle bobble. Okay, dumb question, okay? Because I was setting up my Dreamcast some more. What is Bust-A-Move? Because I didn't actually look. Apparently everyone likes Bust-A-Move 4 on the Dreamcast, and I was like, I don't care. Also, okay, I know the Dreamcast, like, has a very small library, all right? So, like, I'm not expecting miracles here. But is there anything on the Dreamcast, RPG-wise, that's more on the Diablo Fable side and less on the Final Fantasy side, where, like, maybe turn-based, but it can't be any more complicated than, like, Mario RPG? Like, is there anything like that on it at all? Because so far it doesn't seem like it. Bust-A-Move is Bubble Bobble, just rename. Oh, okay. Oh, I did not realize that. Sure they ported Raid Shadow Legends to Dreamcast, yeah. Okay, well, if it's just Puzzle Bobble, then yeah, it's probably good. I still don't think I'm going to put that on there, though. Like, I don't need literally every single game on the Dreamcast, and I'm just interested in the ones that are exclusive or are kind of iconic. Like Trick Style, that's on PC, but it was a launch day exclusive for or not exclusive, it was a launch day title for Dreamcast, so that's iconic. Yeah, Bubble Bobble is the weird platformer one where you're like descending into the pits of darkness or whatever. Puzzle Bobble is the, like, you know, plink kind of doodad thing. Okay, I'm just firing up everything for video capture. Actually, oh, that's right. I was all smart like. I made a desktop launcher for my video routing for this. It's the remote going. We're going to test video capture here in a second. Why are you like this, laptop? HDMI capture. I'm going to complain yet again about how friggin' stupid Open Broadcaster Software's handling of UVC video devices are, and not just matching the device by a name or anything and always using the device video number, because I'm constantly swapping between the webcam and the HDMI capture card in this laptop, and it drives me insane. If I could just even disable the webcam at this point, I would, because I will never ever use it. Okay, PS2 Model 70. Okay, this is going to the monitor. And then there's an extension cable. No, not an extension cable, just a regular old cable that goes to one of the screws, came out of the VGA splitter, and then attached to the VGA cable. Delightful. Why not turn? Why not undo? Because dismantling the screen is a little more complicated than the keyboard. Might be waiting for Pipewire. Pipewire is going to die. There's Gauntlet Legends. Yeah, but that's completely different. I mean, I get it. That's definitely kind of like the Diablo style, but I'm talking like long form game. Like Western RPG, that's really what I want, but it doesn't seem like there are any Western RPGs other than the RPGs that are set in Western style, which really confuses the search. So what custom UDEV rules for the device file name is for? But you see, OBS is stupid and doesn't support that, and I don't feel like text editing my profiles every time I want to make a change. So, like, you can just symlink the device path from the USB device or something to another location, but you can't put that in the OBS GUI. Okay, let me make sure. I don't think VGA is plugged in. I think I disconnected it because I didn't want it getting mutilated back here. So let me try plugging this in.
Diaguitarist says the loudness of the DECtalk is appreciated. The CHER 100 gang who will send in the CHER 100s every time we do a tangent. The final form of the PS2S-Hall I hope be maxed out and have PC-DOS and OS 2.1 or Warp 3 and Linux together for the ultimate PS2 experience, plus a color monitor, although touch would be awesome. End of line.
I literally don't think touch is possible. At best, light pen. But no, we are not building out an ultimate PS2 computer. Absolutely not. I'm not a masochist. It's going to be bad enough what we have to work through today. Okay, I just want to make sure VGA capture is working, so bear with me for a moment. How's this power cable plug in? Okay. I'm not turning on the printer. Okay. Where is that even coming from? What are you talking about? Also, Diego, thank you for the, I think, 100 bits. No, I don't want an ancient Linux for that. Linux did not exist when this came out. Linux came out like a decade after this. Okay, maybe not that far, but still, Linux is not even close to period correct for this thing. Okay, why am I not getting video? Okay, so I have capture video. Hold on, I have monitor video. Okay, it looks like it's okay. You guys should be saying you should run AIX on it. That's the answer. Okay. Capture. Boom. That's not quite it, but you can get a sneak peek. Okay. Whoa, I don't even know what happened there. That's kind of weird. Error booting A, but why did you... I don't know why there's a little video in the bottom
Phantom
left.
Subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 49 months, currently on a 49-month streak. And says, first of all, the virtual DECtalk sounds like it's clipping. Second off, I'm sending this message very begrudgingly because of said virtual DECtalk. End of line.
This is hardware DECtalk, and this is what it takes to make the hardware DECtalk work now. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, and for 49 months though, David. Okay, first off, let me do this. I have no idea why there's a tiny little camera over there. I don't care, Droid Cam. I refuse to review your software. Overlay, phone, desk. There we go. Okay. Hi. Why is that not showing? Or is it showing? Okay, I think it is showing. All right. Why are you guys not getting video capture? Oh, I know why you're not getting video capture.
Says, well, now I look like an RCHER 1000. End of line.
David, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Oh my gosh. Thank you. I need to plug in a cable. That's what the problem is. Here we go. One cable. Pluggity plug. Okay. Ugh. Now, there we go. And then, I haven't revealed what the head and hands thing was about yet. Yeah, don't worry. We'll get to that because I screwed up. Okay, there we go. Why did the phone... It didn't disappear. It's just there. Okay, got it. Okay. I took the SD card home, so compact flash card home, so that I could pull the images off. I left it at home. That's why I didn't boot just now. But the good news is we have to reinstall the operating system anyway, so it doesn't matter because I'll just go grab the other one. Where did it go? It's just right there. It's underneath the stupid mouse. Okay. How's your guys' day going? Because clearly mine's not going well so far. Ugh. Okay.
David Phantom says you should install an OS other than the OS you want to install, apparently CHEER 100.
No kidding, David. That's just, yeah. Thank you for the 100 bits and the proper assessment of the situation there. Okay. Before we do that, we should probably go over some stuff and probably open some mail here. Just fighting with networking, Docker and networking. Ugh. Okay. Why are we reinstalling PC-DOS 7 again? We had Win38 working. Well, for one, the compact flash card that had that on it is currently not in the same building that the computer is in. But secondly, I'll reveal this part for right now. So after stream last weekend, Ben went and attempted to set up similar hardware in a virtual machine. And, excuse me, if you remember, we had an issue with getting, what was it, IE20, what turns out to be installer program for IBM Image Edit to run. Because it said something about the drive not having enough free space. Well, it was kind of what we expected. The partition size was bigger than that stupid program would allow. So, what we can do, possibly, is set up a partition on this card that is 32 megabytes. You know what? We'll be safe and make it 16. Maybe. I think all the stuff we put on there will fit in that. Maybe we'll just make it 30, be safe for 24 or something. So we're going to set up a small partition on this card, and then we'll install all the software, get it configured and running, and then I can just copy the files over to the other card once it's back here. And then we should, in theory, actually be able to run it even on a full-size partition, because once the installer software is configured, it won't matter. We're not going to do that yet, though, because we have something that we need to open and look at, because it's going to influence how we configure the machine. And I'm also going to have to go get another ADF file, which apparently there's no reference disk or driver disk or whatever set up for this, so we're just actually going to use the raw ADF file like you guys have been yelling at me for. Okay, that sort of thing was a common setup. Make 4 32 megabyte partitions. Yeah, but that sucks. PC-DOS 7 breaks image. Oh, yeah. That's the other thing. We're going to install, what was it, 3.3? Was that the one that we should use? That's right. Yeah, so something about PC-DOS 7, I forget exactly what, also breaks it. So we can't install PC-DOS 7 on there either. So you know what? We can't migrate the operating system. We just have to cry. That's all there is to it. By the way, copies of Windows 386 on eBay sell for like $300+ for some stupid reason. So I'm never getting a physical copy of it. It's just one of those things like, why? Why is it so much money? That's so dumb. I'm guessing there weren't a lot of them, and they're very firmly in the collector market now. Okay, I'm not quite done. I got to plug drives into all the cameras so that I can record things, because I need to record the next part. Hold on. I need to look at the thing here really quick. Okay, I think I know where that is. And I need to look at a message. Actually, you know what? Since you're here, you can just confirm it. What name did you want me to use again? What am I looking for? Drives. Okay. 311 or 3 point, what on earth? Okay. Even 622 goes for 50 plus. 50 plus is nothing compared to 300 plus. Now $386. You know what's really annoying is that people started trying to charge $666 for so long for Doom. All right, I gotta format all these drives. One moment. What do you mean no drive? There's 100% a drive. This camera's being really cantankerous. I actually gave up on the video extender. It's just plugged in with a giant HDMI cable now, and it doesn't work tremendously well. But, on the other hand, it might actually start and stop recording as expected now. Emulated compact, not PS2, mileage may vary. Nope, I'm holding you to it. That was 100% accurate simulation. Okay, I'm gonna have to look something up here really quick.
David Phantom says I could format all these drives. One moment, then proceeds to zap them with duct tape eraser CHER 100. End of line.
Man, if I could do that, I'd be so happy. That would be so much easier. I'd be really sad how fragile they were for every other use case, but man, that would be convenient sometimes. Thank you for 100 bits as well, David. Okay, hold on here. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go with that. Okay. I know what I'm doing now. Alrighty. Okay. Just see, it doesn't mean it's there. Yeah. Hey, hold on, I'm gonna make this chat slightly larger. Maybe, if the tablet will actually let me. There we go. Okay. Ugh. What are you gonna do about the teleprompter? Oh, thank you. I forgot. How about I just break all the glass and then pick it out? That'll work. Where did I put the drive for that thing? Over here. Playing Shantae for the first time earlier, and there was an earlier baby pick up a magnet from the post office. They included a joke about it being stuck to a pile of hard drives. Wait, do I have these backwards? I think I do. Hold on, let me look at this. Hopefully I actually imported whatever footage was on this before I nuked him. IBM DOS 3.3. Ooh. Missing the discs. Box manual 5 1/4 inches. That's nice. I got 3.2 over there. I don't think I want to collect every minor revision. It would be kind of nice to have the physical copies of the ones that actually ended up working for this.
Quacka is gifting 10 tier 1 subs to DECtalk community. They've gifted a total of 10 in the channel. End of line.
But since I'm never going to be able to afford Windows 386, I'm just going to let that go. Hold on, let me shut this off. Atomic Quokka, thank you for the 10 gifted subs there. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Holy moly. Was gonna dono, but you don't have a dono link? I never actually thought about that. If there isn't anything that like directly gets read through the DECtalk anyway. Appreciate what you're doing. Well, I appreciate your support. Thank you. At the bottom of my videos, there are links that are more direct, but they don't, nothing else interacts with the DECtalk alert stuff. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out what I'm gonna do with the stupid teleprompter. I can't easily remove the teleprompter without completely screwing up all the camera angles, but I think I'm just gonna have to accept screwing up the camera angle. So, okay, bear with me for a moment while I extricate the teleprompter. I can at least give you an angle of that and help you see why the lighting is so screwed. Okay, so boop, arm cam. This is one of my filming lights, okay? Look at that, okay? So I point these straight up to bounce off the ceiling because my drop ceiling is white and it works brilliantly for doing this. But this is pointed directly at one of the drop ceiling tiles that is a fluorescent light fixture. That's why I'm getting the grid reflection, because it's right next to this thing, bounces down here, then up and all over into the stupid teleprompter thing. So that's what caused that issue. So now I have to remove the teleprompter from this setup because, yeah, that's not acceptable, which is going to be so much fun to deal with. I removed my Manfrotto mount from the camera to put it in there. Let me see if I have a spare. I don't know that I do. I think that might have been the last one that I put on there. Okay, so I'm gonna have to remove the camera, remove the teleprompter while holding the camera, remove the Manfrotto plate. This is gonna suck. Okay, if you stop being able to hear me, it's because something exploded, because audio gets routed through this camera. Let's have some fun, yay! Okay, camera is loose. All right, so there's that. Then I undo the, you know what I should probably do here is this. I still don't understand where that tiny view in the bottom left came from. It's kind of driving me nuts. I don't know what that is. I think I might go restart the ATEM because that should not be how anything I have configured looks. Okay, so there's that. I'll pull that back until it stops. Then I can hit a button to release this. Oh my gosh. Why? Oh. There is a cable stuck in the monitor. I'm screwed now. Oh. That's fine. Aha! I win. Okay, now I just set the camera down. There we go. And then I pop off the Manfrotto plate, which I'm gonna have to go do over here with the tool. Whew. Okay, that was fun. I recommend not doing it that way in the future. Okay. Ugh. This monitor is getting removed, by the way. I actually remember to order M8 bolts. And by M8, I mean M4, because that's the size that monitor VESA mounts are, apparently. I realized M8 is television, not monitor. There we go. So now I have to screw this into the bottom of the camera, and then I'm good. work out. So you know what? Just forget it. Okay, there. Now that's all set up. Okay.
Raccoon says CHER 100. I have rebuilt my monitors for streaming due to finding my ankle grinder. Get scared. A raccoon with an ankle grinder is almost as scary as a raccoon with a sniper rifle. End of line.
All right, there we go. Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. All right, so technically this is slightly loose, actually, but it's fine because this has one of those retention bolts. So, okay, let me tighten the Manfrotto plate. Okay, and now I'll tip it down. And I should be good. Okay. I'll rotate it out just a little bit. You know, I'm going to widen it slightly. Refocus. And there we go. Okay, I'm going to go restart the ATEM because I think it's gotten wonkily configured and I would like to have it not be. So, one moment. There we go. Okay. So that should be better. Yeah, no more weird mystery floating camera thing. All right. Let me look up one thing. Okay. I'm going to assume that that city is next to whatever the capital is, because I don't have the... I'm not going to look it up right now. Okay. Where's the globe? There's the globe. All right, it's going to be crazy. There's not going to be like a weird reflection on the thing, and it's all going to look good. And it's all going to be good. Oh, okay. Whew. I think we're ready. Wow, that's so much smaller, that camera. Oh, wait, it's... no, it needs to zoom out more. And then maybe angle that way, just a touch. Whew. Yeah, it's better. Okay. All right. You guys ready? Oh. Okay, I am now prepared to intro everything we're going to do today. So, let's watch me walk away so that I can go start recording on the ATEM and then get started. Okay, recording, ATEM is probably recording, yep. Okay, face camera is not recording. Why are you not recording? Okay, how about the arm camera? Well, it's flipped now. That camera's not recording, but the other one is. I'm gonna cry. I shouldn't have done it that way. I should have stopped recording, not like hard power cycled the thing. Okay. Starting recording. Okay. Oh my gosh. It's not passing through the record signal on this camera. What? I'm gonna... oh, wait. I hit stream, not record. Okay, it's still not passing the record signal through. I'm going crazy. Okay, let me fully power cycle this whole stack. Oh, wait, you still... Okay, I think I figured out what the problem was. I think the SSD wasn't plugged in. So now, if I go hit the record button, it's recording. Okay, oh my gosh. Oh. Ugh. Such a long, stupid day. I have to wonder why that one guy had so many copies of just disc 2. I don't think I saw that. I was looking for boxed examples only. That's funny if there's somebody who's got a bunch of that, though. Okay. Well, it's all recording to me. Update? I don't remember what update does. Uptime? Oh, 49:30. I mean, yeah. Like I said, I don't have time to get it all set up when I go to the post office in the morning. Okay. Just calm. Let's begin. Hello again. It's day 3, 4, I don't even know anymore, of working on the stupid PS2. Okay, so where we last left off was getting some scanning to work with the scanner, which is working phenomenally and super duper cool. But I am determined to get it scanning in Windows on this computer. Matter of fact, thanks to the help of Digital Ice Age, I actually found proof with an advertisement using IBM Image Edit to do scanning in Windows when this thing was released. I'm pretty sure it would have been an offered bundle to get the scanner with IBM Image Edit, and that is the setup that I want to recreate here. To that effect, I have some new mail to open because I was sent something by Lucky Bob in Thornton, Colorado, and I am extremely grateful because this is going to completely radicalize how we can use... Nope. Because this is going to completely revolutionize how this machine is going to work here, and I think this is going to be so much better. All right. One moment here. Now we pin, or film pinning. Wait a minute, you're at the first one.
DECtalk 360 has subscribed at Tier 1. They've subscribed for 29 months and says almost 2 years. End of line.
Go Gadget, thank you for the Tier 1 sub. Thornton is Denver. Perfect. I don't have to put a new hole in the globe then. How do I stitch those two cuts together? So I take some scissors and I cut the film in one spot and then I cut it in the other. And then I use a little piece of Scotch tape and put them together. You'll see, it'll make sense. Really, realistically, what I will do is I will just cut and then I will crop in the video just a little tiny bit and you won't even notice. It's the dirtiest trick ever. All right. So here's how this works, how I started doing this when I do like regular mail videos. So I will talk through the address label or something, and if I'm doing a proper mail video, I would actually show the address label. But this time, since it's live, I won't, and I'm going to snippety snip edit that in when I do the actual video so that that goes smoothly. Why does DECtalk sound like TF2 mic spam? Because it's the actual hardware DECtalk, since people were gonna revolt over the software DECtalk, and this is as good as it gets now. I have a feeling we're going back to software DECtalk just so that I stop losing my mind by people constantly asking me why the DECtalk sounds so bad. Preemptively add 14 more magnets on Phoenix. Yeah, I know, right? I gotta stop adding them for you guys.
100K is revolting. Since when is this new? End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. All right. How can I even fit this all in frame? Okay. You know what? Let's do it this way. That'll work. Ah. Fixed. Okay, here we go. For you all, let me do this. Okay, hopefully the phone cam is running. All right. Global have a space elevator above Phoenix. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to avoid. Initially, I was going to do painted magnets for like multiples of 5 and then multiples of 10. And then I realized painting those tiny little magnets was not going to work because the paint would be so thick that it would not dry evenly on there. And then they'd be like lumpy stack going all over. And it was all not going to work. Anyway, this is the actual package that I was sent. A storage container, and this is brilliant, and it is packed so well. So I was going to open this before the fact and make sure everything was good, but Lucky Bob here used the Instant Pack space filling foam to guarantee it's all good. So I have no doubt everything in here is going to be totally fine, and I am really, really glad about that. This is probably one of the best packages I have ever received, so I'm extremely excited here. Now, you might be noticing that there is something rather interesting in here. We'll get to that in a moment as we go through this, but Lucky Bob has a massive stash of IBM PS2 hardware and was very graciously able to offer me some to make this machine much easier to use. I believe there is one piece of hardware in here that is loaned. It's probably in this box, so I was going to guess. But the rest of this is going to making this machine utterly crazy well-spec'd, including RAM. So this just changed a lot of RAM. Oh my gosh. This just changed the direction of how we can take this build. I don't even know what that is. That looks like external floppy to me. Oh, it's so nice seeing all of the Instapack foam. This is the way to do it. Well, that's a lot of cards. Oh my gosh. Okay, we'll go through all of these in a moment. And I think that is everything. All right. I'm just gonna, whoop. Well, okay, nope, it's not gonna fit under there. We will figure that out later. Oh, sweet. It's so much heavier than the other one. Color ones are always so heavy. Oh my gosh. No, it's not that. Digital Ice Age. Well, at least this isn't. I need to bring that light closer over because it got moved farther away. Flip that around. There we go. Kinda. Okay. So first off, this is an IBM, I think it's a 3512, 8513. First off, this is an 8513. This is a color monitor. It is actually, I believe, the color version of that monitor. And I think it may also be the first color VGA monitor that was sold, which is a kind of cool little fact. But this gives us the option to do color on this machine now in a way that is more period correct. I don't know how this mounts. Oh, wait. I think I take this completely out. Now do it again and hold the monitor higher so you don't get frustrated in post. I can crop. I don't know. Everything's going to be difficult with this one. Okay. There we go. Kind of. Ooh. Oh, wow. That's difficult. There we go, kinda. I'll just do it as I put it up on the table. How about that? Move these. That. And goes the other way. Boom. Okay. The first thing here is an IBM 8513. This is essentially the color version of the monitor that I have been using already. And I think this might even be the first color VGA monitor that was ever sold, because VGA was introduced with the IBM PC, or not the IBM PC, was introduced. I was thrown off because that connector is gonna need some love. VGA was introduced with the IBM PS2. Okay, let's go over everything else here. I'm gonna set these aside because that's gonna be the last thing we wanna look at. So yes, we have RAM for the machine now, so we should be able to spec this out with 6 megabytes of memory, which is going to max it out. I think, again, yes, that is an external floppy connector cable, so that's pretty cool. That would be good for tape drives, or if you get like the 1.2 meg drive. This, I have no idea what that is. Yeah, I'm gonna need some info on that. For your vintage computer collector, these for your, I'm sorry, it went away, I couldn't read it. A postcard with USB? Wait, what does it plug into though? All right, here. Oh my gosh! Well, that was unexpected. So we've got a 512K cache, Pentium Pro. That is positively delightful. These may very well be the most gorgeous computer processors ever made. And yes, it is that big. The Threadripper is a tiny little baby processor. Holy moly, that's super cool. This also gives me a suspicion that, yeah. So these are probably a matched pair of 512K Pentium Pros. That is delightful. Those are absolutely fantastic. Okay, this, I know exactly what that is. We'll get back to that later. Yeah, you know what? Okay. Trying to think about the best way to phrase this. Now, this next thing is not something that I am keeping. Lucky Bob wants this back, but we may end up utilizing this in this video because I've been informed that some operations in the software are incredibly slow once you get an image installed. And this is a Blue Lightning CPU upgrade card that can go into the IBM PS2 Model 70. Is that a 387? That is, in fact, a 387. Okay, Lucky Bob, is that just staying with my machine? But this, I believe, bumps this up to a 486. Both is good? What do you mean both is good? And it's an IBM 14PQ. I have no idea. what's going on there. But yes, that should allow it to be a much faster machine. So we're going to look at potentially installing that at the end of this video after we get everything else working, because I don't need to complicate this too much more. Got like a dozen 387s, all right. So yeah, we will check that out at the end here. All right, I'm setting that safely aside next to my monitor. Said you weren't bothered about a 387? I was not. I don't know, though. Is that a reply board? I got no idea what anything is. I don't know IBM stuff. Oh, Lucky Bob. Is this a post-test card?
100. You don't need to complicate this too much more. Liar. We know you better than that. End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Yes, okay. I'm gonna guess it plugs into the PS2 port, or PS2 port. Printer port or something. All right. Now we have a selection of MCA cards, and I only know what one of these is, so I have no idea what we're looking at here. So let's go through these one by one and see what these are. Okay, RAM card. Interesting. I don't know what this is going to take. This might take, that actually would explain that a lot. So this would be for the motherboard, and then this populates the RAM card, I'm guessing. Okay, we could have a lot of RAM in this machine. I don't know that we can because we're very slot limited, but that is a RAM expansion card. Reply? I got no idea. I don't know. Next. Oh, that one's heavy. I bet this is the one. This is the card that is going to revolutionize this build for what I am trying to do here. This sandwich jam-packed card, I believe, is the IBM 8514A VGA adapter. So this adds more color depth and higher resolution output to the video from the machine. And this should allow us to output 64 levels of grayscale color for the scanner. So that should allow us to see much greater detail in the scan output. There is a little bit of a question mark with this though, because the 1024 by 768 resolution that this can output is interlaced and it is not compatible with this monitor. However, I don't know if this can output 640 by 480. Supposedly, the onboard video is sent through the external port here, I believe, and then just passed through when it's 640 by 488, but I'm not completely convinced about that, so we're gonna test it and find out. But setting this up is gonna be complicated. All right, next up, oh, I see the brand, so I think I know what this is. This is networking. I'm not a big fan of networking. My direction from that's funny, Kingston on there. My direction into vintage computing was as a software developer, not a systems administrator, and networking is not my bag as a result, but
360 SICHER 100 Lucky Bob Whitwen. End of line.
Goku Kenshin, thank you for the 100 bits. Actually, if Helicroft or Bajeko or someone wants to do that, go for it. Absolutely. Anyway, this is an Etherlink card here. This would allow this machine to get onto a network. We're not exploring this today, but that is now technically an option. That is, in fact, Ethernet, yes, and token ring. You can't VIP? Okay. I don't have access to chat right at the moment. Okay, this one I have no idea what is. Cute. Well, that's a wild, the expansion thing on there. It is illegal to have a PS2 without token ring. We don't have a lot of slots in this. I don't think you understand. All right, this got 9-pin out, a giant silver capped IC, nothing I recognize there. Some blue resistors on the back, some ROMs that are IBM. Yeah, I got no clue. What is this? That's actually token ring. This is token ring? Is that what you're saying? Also token ring. Okay. Apparently, this is a token ring card. I think I see here, this is a 2819. So this is ye old-fashioned networking. I didn't know token ring came in D-sub or DE9. Huh. Okay, then. More networking. Also, again, we're not getting to any networking today. Mouse card, yeah. The first Ethernet. First card is Ethernet. Okay. That was what I thought. Because, I mean, RJ45. All right. I'm going to set aside everything that we're not going to use today, and then we will look at upgrading the machine. Dude, those Pentium Pros are so pretty. Oh my gosh. .3com for the Ethernet card. It looked like IBM for the 2819, was it? Or 8219? I don't know. Model numbers, man. Okay, Lucky Bob, quick question. Do you know if the color monitor turns on? Or is that something that I should power, say, at home first in case it, like, explodes? Man, that is a hefty card. There's a lot of ICs on there. It did when you tested it. Perfect. Okay, thank you. So this is a memory expansion card on the 8514. Without this, the card is significantly less useful. It's almost confusing why it was even offered without that, because I don't really think there's a lot you can do with it without the expansion card on it. Now, I know that there is one jumper on this card. I don't know if we actually need to do anything with it. That might be it down in there, but that might just be for configuring it, the memory pack or not. So hopefully we don't have to touch that. It won't work in the Model 70. But what won't work in the Model 70? Oh, the ATI one or something? Yeah, that's fine. I prefer the Mach 32. Now you're like, okay.
CHEER 100. It's confusing why it was offered without that, because some people were screwed by budgets. So borrowed the card on one pole and the memory on another. End of line.
Yes, but you. Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, let me do something here real quick. I think that'll get me, yeah, some slack. Oh, that's way better. Okay. All right, so we've got a little bit of work here to do. We are going to pull out the last MCA filler plate here because we're going to install the 8514 here. Dude, I'm so excited. This is really cool. Oh, wait, I misaligned that in the back.
Chlorocoon says CHEER 100 not in that slot. You need the video connector from slot 1. End of line.
Are they not identical? What? Oh, the video part is in the front, so I do have to move. That is weird. Okay, I thought the video card used the fancy pants slots, but apparently not. Okay, so we have to migrate this over. And then we can install, oh man, dude, PS2s. Oh, not even once. I don't want to break the 3D print bracket. It's so pretty. Oh my gosh. Plug in!
Fraps Killer is gifting one tier 1 subs to TechTank's community. They've gifted a total of 9 in the channel. End of line.
Fraps Killer, thank you for the gifted sub there. I appreciate that. Okay, so there's a fancy pants, there's an extra fancy pants slot that you can have, okay. All right, now we can add this to the outside here, because apparently that is the video connector, and that, I don't even know what that is. Why are their card edges way up front? Dude, IBM is very IBM. This thing's gonna be so angry when I turn it back on. Okay, so that's the video card, the hard drive interface card, which we're gonna have to use a new compact flash card for reasons that I will get into in a moment. And then our scanner interface card, which I'm going to unplug the scanner part, and then we're just gonna roll without that connected, but we're gonna leave the card in there because we're gonna need it in the long run. Next up is maxing out the RAM, which I would love to be able to get you a better shot of, but even I can barely see this because it's underneath the stupid tray, and I don't really want to remove the whole tray right now, so I'm just going to do my best to install these 6 megabytes of RAM here, which has been validated to work in an IBM Model 70, and I really, really appreciate that. Where did I put the RAM? There it is.
Matt Genko Tech says CHEER 100. It was at this moment that Shelby realized the power supply was unable to provide enough power to all this hardware, and smoke happened. End of line.
We're down a floppy drive, and we don't have the, I'm going to guess, pretty power-hungry hard drive, so I think we're going to be okay. But thank you for the 100 bits, Majenko. All right, so pop this one in the front. This one is not IBM branded, by the way. This is Kingston branded, but it seems like Kingston made a lot of PS2 stuff, so that kind of tracks. This sucks to plug in a lot. Oh my gosh, IBM, what is wrong with you? There we go. First one in. I'm gonna populate the rear one. That's the first time I've ever put RAM in that slot.
CHEER 100T is sucks to plug in should have been the slogan for PS/2. End of line.
And that should be maxed out RAM on this machine now. It should have plenty to complain about being different. When we power it up, we're definitely going to need the reference setup disk here. Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay. I think we direct swap to the color monitor. Dude, I'm excited. I love the monochrome monitor, but that particular one kind of sucks. Okay. That's it for this episode of Pimp My PS2. We'll see you next week. Oh my gosh. All right, now a little bit of shuffling around because I'm going to swap to the color monitor for this as well. It'll just be kind of nice not have all the color signals that keep getting sent to the monochrome monitor that look terrible. Yeah, it'll be nice to eliminate that problem. Whoops, so much lighter. Oh my gosh. That. Okay, I need some space back over here. All right. Oof. Good thing I'm plugging this into a VGA splitter since that connector has seen better days. All right. Oh, that's a hefty boy. All right. Does it blow up? Ooh, it crackles.
CHER 100TO give you an idea of the 8514 monitor weighing at 19.3 kg. End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits and the education for everyone else. Okay. That is the monitor on. I saw raster looking good. Okay. So I think I should plug video into the 8514 card because it should pass through video from the system. So we should be good there. Now, unfortunately, I don't have the ADF file on there. So you know what? I think I'm going to go finally try manually putting an ADF file on a floppy disk. So I will be right back. All right, you guys ready for this? Let's find out how this works. Other way around, the card sends its video out through the motherboard port. But it's got a port on it. Dude, I don't know. I know it was designed for like AutoCAD and it has some like actual video API stuff, but I don't know what it does. Okay. Whew. All right, you guys been yelling at me this whole time. I could just plug a USB floppy drive in here and copy the ADF file to the thing, right? One of the two VGA ports should work. So I should just be able to put, also, I don't know what the difference is here. I should be able to put one of these on the floppy disk, right? Just don't use Windows to copy files. Well, good news. I don't use Windows for anything. Okay, floppy disk. Use the first file. Okay, the one that does not require thingamajig. Why does it not just download it? Come on, load. Holy moly. It's a weird format or something, isn't it? Oh, excuse me. Wow, that's a lot of files on there. Okay, no wonder it took forever to load. Okay, so I downloaded the ADF file for it right here. Let's go ahead and pop that. It was already on there. Do I overwrite it? I can always get this file back by just going back to my original image and extracting it. I'm guessing I should overwrite it because this one was modified in some way, I think. I don't know. Digital Ice Age logic isn't going to stop them asking it to be used. It's the second one on the disk. Okay, so use the one that's on the disk already. I didn't need this at all. Okay, got it. Oh, I regret right-clicking that. Well, open the one on the floppy. Okay, hold on. Kate. Configuration not alterable. I don't know. I don't see a difference. Hold on. Let's just do it this way. Boop. Split. Oh. Split. Paste. I don't see a difference. I just wrote a swap file. I'm an idiot. Hold on. Close. Close. Let me do this. Dash new. What? There we go. Okay. Diff at E at E. So one of them's got 2 address ranges and the other one's only got 1. So I guess it was this. That line is what's different. Does it matter? Are we good? I don't know what the exact thing is. Does not require description program, requires description program. Don't matter, keep floppy one. All right. I'm being advised that we don't need to make any changes to the floppy at all. So we're just going to try it as is and see what happens. Never actually looked at ADF file? Me either. I've also never wanted to because I've never wanted to use a PS2. Stupid scanners! Oh, okay. This. Boom, there we go. Okay. All right, so it looks like the reference disk is set up in a way that should work already. So I'm gonna pop that in there, and I think we're ready to try this out now with all of those upgrades. Wow, the burn-in on this monitor is hilarious. It's just a square. It's had plenty of variance in how it was used, but it was used a lot. Okay. It will complain if it finds a reason. Oh yeah, I'm sure it will complain. That feels like a PS2 thing to do. All right, here we go. You know what would help is if I plug the power cable into the power supply. And if I remember the orientation the power cable goes up. All right, here we go. I did not put in the 387, no. No 211. No 211. I may have the video connected to the wrong output. I don't know. So maybe I shut it down and swap that. I don't like that it didn't beep at all. Something made a smell. I'm gonna guess it's the monitor, because it's probably getting warm. You running it naked because of the floppy drive eject? No, I'm running it naked because I just put in all the stuff for the first time, and it feels like customary to run it naked for the first power up after that kind of a change. All right, take two. I mean, stuff happened on the monitor. I'm seeing snow. It's not syncing so great. Not sure what's going on there. I'm going to shut this off. And I'm going to go over to video capture here real quick like. Because that is working perfectly fine. And I just want to check on the RetroTink 4K what the resolution it's receiving is. That seems perfectly normal. I'm not sure what it has going on here. Okay, there's some sync issue wonkiness, but that'll work. Okay, there we go. It's not crazy about the pins on the yeah, okay. I think I will not be surprised if I end up replacing that VGA connector on there. I think it's not doing so hot, but that looks fantastic. Is it flickering IRL? No, it's because it's 70 hertz. I am not going to attempt to sync the frame rate to 70 hertz, but that looks absolutely perfect. Okay, hold on. I'm going to give you guys capture. And I'm going to real quick like make sure I can record. I cannot record. I forgot to plug in the drive for recording. Where did I put the recording drive? Oh no. Oh, it's just underneath the laptop. All I do is plug it in. Okay, that was weird. Real actual IBM VGA card? I mean, it was before too. All right, start recording. Okay, I got actual VGA capture going. All right, well, let's go ahead and do the song and dance for the reconfiguring. Yep, I have changed things. Dude, it's so crazy seeing this in color on here now. That's so wild. There's a small amount of convergence error in it. I don't think I want to mess with that. It just kind of feels like the authentic experience, and it might have just gotten banged up and shipping a little bit. I don't know, but yeah, it's not that bad. All right, we're doing some automatic configuration. Oh, this is fantastic. It could also just be like that because, I mean, it's like the first VGA CRT that was color. SedMac, yes, this is a new monitor. Look at it in all of its glory. Oh, it's so beautiful. Why does the black and white monitor have color now? Yeah. Helen Croft. Oh, did you miss it? I was sent mail from Lucky Bob, and it included an 8513 color monitor. Automatic configuration complete. Okay. Please wait while the computer restarts itself. Okay, so now we can see the RAM count for real. No, we won't, because it's not going to recount the RAM. Okay, it is recounting RAM. And we blitzed past 2 megabytes. Going past 4. And on to 6. Beautiful. All right, well, this is not going to be able to boot. So... Beep. All right. I don't think we need to go into the configurator again, but I would kind of like to see, why did it not even open the XTIDE at all? Oh, because I have to go re-enable the BIOS. Okay, so we have to go into the configuration. What do you do with all that power? I know, right? Okay, so, and just to clarify, because I mentioned the convergence issues, they're really not that bad. It's just like half a line up at the top that I can tell. Really, really fine. It has even installed 46 up. Yeah. Okay, all you can say is good luck. I mean, the whole point of the PS2 is that it's supposed to be brain dead simple, so it shouldn't be that bad. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, wait, no, it's floppy drive. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Okay, change configuration, because we absolutely have to change the XTIDE. All right, configuration not alterable. Can I change it from installed to uninstalled? Option ROM base, it was F5, F6 for next value. Yep, that's fine, whatever. Why is there an asterisk? Guys probably just tell me it's conflicts. Oh, interesting. Okay, I was going to say, I thought the 3FFF whatever was with the PS2 thing. Okay, so let's go for the lowest value, C quadruple F. Yeah, CF external. And I think that'll be good. 3119 adapter. Oh my gosh, it's stacked now. This thing is just jam-packed full of stuff. Okay. F10, save. And there we are. So in theory now, it should be able to attempt to boot from the compact flash card again. And yeah, so now the annoying part is that we have to reinstall all of the software. So I will join back up with you in a moment. All right, I'm gonna go stop recording because ain't no way I'm recording another like hour and a half of software install, wasting gigabytes of storage space. And you all will just have to suffer with me. Okay, plus we gotta make more floppies. Just go up to 8 megabyte if you put in a 46. I think it goes up to 8 megabytes if I put in a RAM card. If you can see that, I don't know. Wait, it's a hardware limit. Oh, okay, so I can send you this RAM card back and the other RAM then when I send you back the Blue Lightning. Because if I can't use it, I mean, yeah. Okay, going to believe the YouTube audience is gonna miss those tweeted selections. Oh, I know, man. They're gonna be so jealous. Yeah, definitely. Okay. I think we're good though. So F3 exit. I remember that. And I think that's it. Press enter. Okay. On the motherboard. Oh, had 2x RAM cards with 8 meg. Okay. Jeez, so much RAM. Yeah, in order to use the RAM card out, I have to remove something else. Who knows? Maybe we don't. No, we need everything, I think. If I'm ever doing a GPIB config instead of a scanner config, I guess I could do that. Oh my gosh, it's crazy seeing it in color now. Oh man, it's so cool. That rocks. I really appreciate this. Okay. Booting C is always going to fail because there's nothing on there right now. So now the fun begins. Oh, you know what? While it's off, I'm going to try connecting the monitor to the other VGA port. Let's see what that looks like. Just for storage, though, Helen Croft, right? We're not crazy enough to try and configure a second one of these things. Whoa, the black level is way brighter on this card. Huh. There's blue. That's different. Not sure why it's only blue. Beep. I think we're missing red. No, we gotta be missing more than red. That is weird. What on earth? And then it's totally normal? What? Huh? Well, red's not absent anymore. Because that's perfectly flat gray. Now I know it's on that camera. Yeah, I got no clue what's going on here. That's super weird. If you ever hear a weird snapping, by the way, this stool that I'm on has stupid plastic covers over the metal legs, and it's very easy for my shoes to get caught on them and then pull it up and flip, snap it down onto there. It's on all of the legs. It's so dumb. This test may take up to 7 minutes. Do not power off or reboot the machine during... I regret everything. Okay. Can I turn it off during this test, or will it tell the IBM police on me? I suspect I can Control-Alt-Delete here and be completely fine. What's it gonna do? UV erase the BIOS? I don't know. PS2s are mean. Let's find out. First, I want to find out if it just is blue only again here. Dude, this thing is so weird. What on earth? I don't get it. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. That's super weird. All right, well, we're probably not gonna... I don't know, Majenko. That's the problem. I have no idea why it's doing that at all. Why it looks like that. It looks the same in capture on the RetroTink 4K as it does on the CRT. So it's not something weird to do with that. Ah. Weird. All right, well, let's go make some floppies for this thing since everything is stupid. You know what? Actually, we don't have to. Wait, we can cheat. Let's cheat. Cheating's more fun, right? We all like cheating here. Yay, cheating! Woo, cheating! Let's go do some cheating. Okay. Time for cheating. All right. We could write floppies, or we could boot one of the existing floppies and then just run the setup files directly from the compact flash card. All right, first things first, though, we gotta nuke the partition that's on the flash card already and make a tiny one. So, this is what we got right now, all right? We're going to, you know what, device, new partition table. We definitely want it to be GPT. That sounds like the best idea. We're gonna make a new one. We want this to be FAT16, and we're gonna make this 3024. How much nitro serial go-karts and how much I'm bringing. Oh gosh. Okay, let fdisk make the partition so the bootloader is in the right place. No. Actually, that brings up a good problem. Do we go use fdisk to do all of this? So we boot PC-DOS 7 from floppy and then use fdisk to set this up, and then we come back over here and then we copy all the files over? No, it won't be the same because, so the problem is, don't boot PC-DOS 7. No, we have to. Just fdisk into the, okay. There's no operating system on the computer right now. I have to boot some floppy. And if I boot PC-DOS 3. Or MS-DOS 3.3, whatever DOS 3.3, it's not going to support writing the MBR. It has to be DOS 5 or above. manual, so I'm gonna go grab the manual, and double check what, exact version of DOS it wants. Hold on, I have the HDMI cable for the arm cam driving me crazy here. Okay, hold on, let me grab the scanner manual. We're installing whatever the highest version number MS-DOS it mentions in here, which I think is 3.3. F-disk MBR only exists in DOS 5 and up. Okay, so hold on, let me flip this around. Actually see stuff. Apparently PC DOS 7 doesn't work, so I don't want to try and push my luck with DOS 5 or whatever. Again, I'm going to go for whatever the minimum mentioned DOS is. 3.3 or 4.0. Okay. Sanity, did you try 4.0? Because it says under DOS version 3.3 or 4.0 in Windows version 2.03 or 2.10. You did not try 4.0. Okay. Did you try 4.01? Because I seem to recall you trying a different one. And I think it was 4.01. I'm just scrolling back up to that stuff. Okay. The reason I like the idea of 4.01 is so I have two boxes for 4.01 sitting over there. So at least one thing could be legitimately installed. Tried PC-DOS and 3.31. Okay. I swear somebody tried 4.01 and it didn't work. It might have been Digital Ice Age. I don't know. I'm trying to look through this. Okay, so you, Sanity, I see your message about 3.31D. That fixes the RAM error. Okay. I don't see anyone mentioning 4.01. 4.01. Windows 386 Compact 4.01 just bombs out. Okay, so that's Ben having tried 4.01. And it did not work. Oh, but it seems like that might have been an emulation error. I'm not sure. Why not 5.0? Because everything about this setup is so hyper-specific. Like, it doesn't work if you deviate even slightly for the dumbest possible reasons. It doesn't work if the hard drive is too big. It doesn't work if the RAM is not configured in exactly the correct way. It doesn't work if it can't detect the video card correctly in grayscale mode. It's all so stupid. So, I really... It's really difficult to say here. Okay, I think Ben's problem was an emulation error. I think we can use MS-DOS 4.01 and then just copy over the setup files for Windows 386. Okay, so we're going to try a physical original copy of 4.01 and see if that works. Because I have that, and, you know, that makes life easy if I don't have to make disks or something or do weird formatting shenanigans. I don't know if 4.0 has the F-disk MBR nonsense. I don't think it does, though. I did not intend to mount that. Hold on. Enjoy looking at that gorgeous monitor that behaves strangely. On that, I should probably move the VGA cable over to the other connector. I don't understand. If somebody wants to be a super champ helper friend person and look up what the monitor is supposed to be connected to, that would be super cool. I assume it can only be connected to the card, because Why would they put a port on it if you're not supposed to use it? But I don't know why it's being blue. Okay, so, wait, do we want MS-DOS 4.01? Oh, we want this one. This one includes GW Basic. That's the one to go with. Boom! DOS 4.01. Look at it. It's gorgeous. Couldn't get Grayscale driver working anyway. Only Ben did? Yeah. Worst case scenario format /S. Yes. That's where it gets complicated. That's where the MBR thing becomes an issue. So normally I would recommend having a copy of Wipe Disk on hand. So we may have to put that on somewhere to do this. I did not move the VGA cable like I said I was going to. I was just asking about it. So I'm going to reduce the font size over here by 1. Come on, touchscreen, work. Oh my gosh. Man, this monitor has a lot of smell. I know it's a monitor because I only smell it when I lean over it. Hopefully the other card works better once we get into Windows. I don't know what's going on with DOS. Okay. Oh, that's a problem. Great. Back in the box with you. Let's see. Nope. Also says 5 1/4 inch disc version. Dang it! That's what the cable is for. You connect 5 1/4. I mean, I don't have a drive though. I don't have an IBM 37-pin external floppy drive. It's a very, very unique thing that you need to make that cable work. Oh my God. I'm gonna scream. The stupid Firefox AI garbage keeps popping up because I touched something, and it's all excited now. And it's a touchscreen, so it sucks to dismiss. Cancel. Friggin' screw off. I know there's a settings. I'm not messing with that right now. I desperately need you all to understand this. When I complain about something, I never, ever want to be told there's a setting to fix that. I know. Let's make some stupid floppy disks. Okay.
Machenko Tech says CHEER 100. There is a setting to fix that. End of line.
I was going to time you out, Majenko, but I think that actually revokes mod status, so you know what, I won't. I think it messes stuff up to do that, actually, so I won't do that. Thank you for the 100 bits.
Chlorocoon says CHEER 100. If there's a setting to fix that, then the default is wrong. End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. How many discs is it going to be? What is the actual difference? Microsoft Essential 4.0 was quickly followed up by 4.01, making this an uncommon version. Excuse me, oh my gosh. Rebadger 4.0 discs is 4 or 4.0. I'm gonna guess 4.01 is probably fine. I don't know the differences. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're gonna try this. All right, please be just like 3 discs. What are you talking about? Broken. Three discs, that's not too bad. Okay. External 5 1/4 inch drive manufactured by Cumulus. It should work. 2 things. That one was not mine. That was a 360K drive. And yeah, actually, I should be able to VIP Lucky Bob now. I don't know if I can do that with clicking. Nope. Twitch is bad. I think that works. There we go. DECtalk, the moment's passed. PCJS's DOS 4.0 apparently are missing the setup disk. Okay. So... Wait, that doesn't have any relevance on what we were about to do. All right, we're just going to write 4.01 because it sounds like it was probably a minor revision or whatever. Get the P Pro? No, that is a that's a tier 3 sub emote. Okay, I think we're good here. GW, right, drive A, format, IBM 1440, whatever, DOS shell, boom, go. Where's my silver Sharpie? I don't see it. I don't feel like getting up right now. Actually, I should get some water while I'm waiting. Where's my water holder container? There it is. Yoink. Totally normal walk-in office situation here. Okay, I don't think I got an answer. I am supposed to plug the monitor into the 8514, right? What? IBM 8514. Okay. Why is it messing up then? Why does this water suck too? I will not be drinking any more of that. That tastes weird. Yeah, I'm really not sure, Majenko. It's not behaving as I would have expected. Okay, that's disc 1. I should go find that silver Sharpie. I don't know, why is there a shell and operating in a setup disk? This is... I assume they're disk 1, 2, 3, but I don't know which is which. I get that it's like a voodoo. I kind of understand that part. I just don't understand why it's been weird. Okay, so this was DOS shell. DOS. I should have wrote MS-DOS, whatever. 4.01 shell. Leaving space for disk ordering. Marking this of 3 at least. I know it can do 1024 by 768 interlaced, but that's not what it is doing at that point. The capture looked identical to what was on the monitor. It was blue channel only for the text, but then when it got to the XTIDE output, there was a hint of green, and probably a little bit of red too, actually, because it was like very teal green. Oh, I want more water, but I don't trust it. Which also sucks, because I'm not sure how I'm going to clean that thing. I'll just get some dish soap and run a little bit of that through it. Card edge looks fine. I can't see any of the pins because it's a sandwich thing. I mean, I don't think the setup disk is using special features, though. So why did that look fine? You know what? There is a difference between what the setup disk was doing and what the console was doing. The setup disk was showing inverted video. So it had a background color that was normal, and then the actual text color was all black. So if there's something wonky going on with the way text color is shown only, that could explain it. Okay, I believe that was setup. Yes. DOS 4.01. Set up of 3. Backed up all your Mega floppies with it? Excellent. Glad it was helpful. Could be pretty arbitrary what modes are handled by what. No. The special mode is very special. 1024 by 768 interlaced. Like, that's a big deal special mode. Like, I'm not even 100% sure that the RetroTink 4K is going to be able to sync to that without a custom mode line. No, it can't. No, it's a hard-coded, like, hard-locked frame output. Like, it's very specific. It is not a GPU, it is a frame buffer with a video timing generator. Specifically for that output. And the monitor that's over there should not be capable of displaying it. Actually, thinking about it, I probably don't own a single monitor that can display it. Maybe the Dell 21 or 2001 FPs, but that would be, yeah. Monitor should plug into the card, not the motherboard. Okay. Well, that's going to complicate things. We'll try getting into the DOS setup and see what happens. But I feel like it's just going to stay blue. Although the DOS setup will do the color inversion as well, so maybe that'll work. I don't know. We'll find out. There is a chance that I might want to take the card out and then reseat the RAM card. Because if there's like a dirty connection to that somewhere, maybe some of the video memory isn't being written to correctly for the foreground colors. I'm just speculating. I don't know. That's my best guess right now as to why it would behave in the way that it is, because the way that it's behaving doesn't make any sense. Okay. DOS 4.01. This was operating. I don't think I spelled that correct. Oh, I did. It's operating. Got it. And then of 3. I gotta do the risky thing. Okay, I'm only gonna do it once. Because I've done it before, and then I've had it, like, for some weird reason, this cap is vented, actually, and then I will get too much, and then it will just spray out. It looks really pretty to rip the card apart like an Oreo. Now that you've done it, nervous glance. Lawn monitors, I think, could do 780i. Had a pretty no-name CRT that could. Monitors plug into the card. I don't know. 780i is 768i is pretty strange. All right, let's go set up 4.01. Oh no, wait, I don't need to shut this off. I do need to click a button though. Boom, and then this. Set, and then overlay, and then this. Boom, and then that. There we go. All right. I'm not really a huge movie person, so no, I have not watched a modern movie in a while. Okay. However, I will ask this. Was the Mario movie soundtrack actually good? Did it contain, like, a lot of game music? Because there's a record. And I want the record, but I also am not sure that the record is going to have anything I actually care about on it. Tron Ares? Is that really a modern movie, though? Like, let's be real. Is that a modern movie or just nerd bait? Not that Mario movie isn't nerd bait, but... Okay. Music is good, but is it game music? Beep. All right. Galaxy was just Star Wars ripoff. I did actually see the first one. I didn't get that out of it, though. All right. Keep digging that hole. Sound of the game music 1-to-1, mostly orchestral renditions. I mean, all of Galaxy is orchestral, though. All right, we are booting floppy A, maybe. This is the set. This is not the setup disk. This is the shell disk, which does not appear to be working. Get back here. Color looks right because it's plugged into the motherboard. I swear it's almost like this can actually sync to different frequencies. It's behaving like a multi-sync monitor in some ways. Floppy images are for 720K. Thank you. I don't think that should have mattered, but maybe. Probably. Oh my gosh. Hey, look, they're 720K. All right, the last one I did was operating IBM 720. Put that in. No. What do you mean, failure? I'm not wasting 720K discs on this. I don't know why they would have to be on 720K discs. That doesn't make any sense at all to me. I don't know why the sensor cares either. I literally don't understand why it matters. It should have worked writing it as a 144 too, unless the file system is different or something. Idiotic. Sanity, then it wouldn't be bootable. This is going to be our boot entry point for the machine because the compact flash card isn't bootable. Boot sector is not a file? Yeah. I will just tape over the other two while I'm waiting, I guess. How many problems can we possibly encounter? I like how this is easily one of the most cursed things we've ever done, and it's only half because it's a PS2. Like, yeah, there's definitely been some PS2 issues, but it hasn't all been because it's a PS2. Does not appear to have a setup program. Select is the setup program. Isn't that? Oh, that was some like other weird thing. I don't remember. You know, sure, why not? Why is it select on 4.0 but set up on everything else? It's set up on 3.2 and it's set up on 5. Doesn't have a setup. Oh, that's true. You know what? Yeah, yeah. Okay, fair. I'm wrong. I am incorrect about that. All right. I don't think it's all just the scanner software being bad, Hellencroft. I think we were at like the perfect cross section of Windows being horrible because it's not like fully baked yet, and DOS not being out of that infant stage. Because once you get to DOS 5, things really start to become different. DOS 5 is so much better than everything before it. And then the hardware is just not quite fully like sorted out yet. Like the weirdness that you get around hard drives in 3.2, which was the first to support fixed disk, in 5 is it's really weird. Like I actually don't know what we're going to be able to do with the hard disk with 4 here. We might be wasting the time. We might be setting this up with PC-DOS 7 and then installing 4, but we'll see. That's a part of it, Paul Guy, is that you weren't really intended to change how the system worked. Yeah. Like, there is zero mechanism for straight upgrading from one DOS to another for any of them. I just wrote setup to shell. So let's rewrite this as shell. Oh, man. I don't have anything to talk about right now. All I did this week was just finish up taxes and then just decompress from finishing taxes. So I did a little bit of work of editing on the PS2 stuff, but not that much. It's mostly getting a project set up, footage imported. Timeline for afternoon coffee. I generally don't do afternoon coffee. It doesn't impact my sleep or anything. It's just, I drink like 32 ounces of coffee in the morning, and I feel like that's probably enough for one day. Well, Paul Guy, that's the magic of ADHD, is that caffeine actually works the opposite on you. I don't think I understand too much coffee. I definitely get too much coffee. It is a very specific thing that happens. Definitely does happen for me. I also make my own coffee and don't hold back when I make it, though. So. Okay, so this one, we copy setup. Yep, coffee is used by people who don't realize they have ADHD to help mitigate the side effects of ADHD. And it only goes so far. Yeah, it's not a good solution. I think these are the only floppies we'll have to make, because after this, yeah, we'll have the compact flash card set up, so we can just copy the Windows setup files over, which I don't remember where they are, but we'll find them, whatever. Ooh, and we should be good to go, trying to get it all going again. It's not ADHD, it's caffeine withdrawal. Yeah. Instead of multiple partitions, I can, but I'm not going to bother. Again, the only problem with the partition size is the image edit setup program. So I think, or wait, what has the problem with DOS 7.0? Is that the RAM stuff? I forgot which one. So many stupid parts to this. What is the limiting factor that keeps me from using PC-DOS 7? I forgot that part. What does PC-DOS 7 break? Because the installer requires tiny hard drive, but 4.0 won't work with expanded memory. Didn't we get that kind of working? I got it to work somehow. How did I do that? Did I run it in standard mode or something? I don't remember what I did. But anyway, I desperately do not want to set up multiple partitions because that just sucks. All right, let's go try and install stuff. Stupid 720k disk images take just as long to write as 144s, if not even longer. You know what? I'll move this over to the card and we'll see what that looks like for a little bit. So I'm just going to give the card like a little bit of a squeeze. Just in case. Maybe that motivates it to like work. Okay, putting the setup disk in. Whee! And it's blue. Great. It's a nice system. It kind of is, it kind of isn't. I am not a fan of IBM PS2s, and this one's being wonky, and this project is just blah, blah. So, like, right now, we should be seeing video on the monitor. It doesn't look like it's sending video, but surprise, it actually is. Here's what it looks like. Boom. Right? Why are you not booming? Boom. There we go. Look at that. Isn't that incredible? It's so legible. Amazing. There's a blinking cursor in the upper left. I don't know what else it's doing. Floppy drive light isn't on. Do I need to put in the shell disk instead? Oh, this, what? Whoa, that's super wonky. What on earth? Why are you like this, computer? Be normal! Ah! All right, fine. Dude, there ain't no way this thing's gonna be able to actually format this. Escape, cancel, F3. I mean, it's like, why is it normal now? All right, sure. Durr. Okay. F disk. Yeah, that is a perfect example of it working flawlessly right there. All right, Ben, you weren't here. Let me fill you in, okay? So first off, you can see at the top DOS 4.01, okay? Are we sure DOS 4 is a good choice? The manual explicitly states DOS 4, okay? So I'm picking the newest version of DOS that it mentions. It doesn't mention DOS 4.01, but from what I could tell, there's basically no difference. We have the 8514 in there right now. When the system first boots, it seems like the 8514 is outputting blue channel only for foreground for some crazy reason. But then when it boots anything, it works normally. We now also have 6 megabytes of memory. So we like have RAM sorted. We have to format the memory card to be smaller now so that the IE20 setup installer doesn't lose its mind. So we're doing that. We're using DOS 4 so that whatever expanded memory nonsense with DOS 386 works correctly. So we're fully reinstalling everything on here, and then we're going to see what happens. And we're going to try and set it up with the 8514 using the directions that you had. So, yeah. Okay. You can't use PC DOS. Windows 2.0 requires 2.0 4.0 incompatible. You need to make emulate DOS 3 in auto exec. Wait, what? Oh, so David Break stuff. Everything about this setup is horrendous. So, like, whatever you think might work for normal reasons, just assume it won't. It's terrible. Okay. Let's see. 4, display partition table. Primary DOS, size in megabytes, 1222. I like that it seems like it's going to accept that, which makes me think we can delete that. It even said it was primary DOS. Beautiful. Why am I getting an eBay notification? My package was... Oh, cool! I forgot I ordered that. It took so long to get here. Good grief. I have manuals for this now. Okay, deleted. Yay, deleted. Woo! Okay, create primary DOS partition. Do you wish to use the maximum size? I do wish, but I can't. Oh, yeah, Ben, you missed the other thing. You can't tell, though. This is not a monochrome monitor anymore that I'm using. This is an 8513 color monitor. Lucky Bob sent the controller and the monitor, and I'm incredibly grateful. And the RAM. All right, current fixed disk, something or another. Size, okay. Can I get away with actually putting 32 in here? Or will that break stuff? Is this one of those, like... I think if I do it in this, it'll be fine. Yes, I can? Okay. Boom. Exit. Exit. Yep, go ahead. Press any key. Yeah, we have to actually reboot. Now, Ben, you'll be able to see the weirdness. You suspect 122 is fine, but didn't IE complain if we use the bigger size partition? There's always like half of the point here. 31 to be safe. I was thinking 31, and now you can see the weirdness that we have going on. This is what we get in the XTIDE BIOS. I don't know why it's like this. You ran it on a 50 meg partition. I hate all of this. Why is all of this the stupidest software of all time? You know, the floor is pretty comfortable. I like it down here. All right. Oh. Okay. Oh, look, it's a thing. We still can't do this yet, though. Now we have to format C. I don't know if the /S thing exists. Let's find out. Xbox TV, thankfully everything here is like very hyper specific for this exact machine and setup and stuff. Also, is this video capture terrible? Whoa, I didn't notice that until just now. What on earth? Why is it so weird? I don't think this is a phase problem. Oh no, it is a phase problem.
Text says CHER 100. Proceed with format. Yes, no.
End of line.
Machenko, thank you for the 100 bits. Yes, let's do format. Yay. Anyway, Xbox, I'm using an IDE emulator, Pain, for MCA. So yeah, it's a hardware card specifically meant for this machine because this computer uses an ESDI hard drive, and I don't have one, and I don't want one because they're dumb and it will just die and then I will be screwed. All right, select. Too loud, then durable save. This is too loud. Yeah, I just had to click the phase button that makes it not suck. I didn't realize that until just now, sorry. It also means that the recording from earlier... Oh no, the recording from earlier probably didn't look that bad. It's a different phase because it's a different video card, that's why. There we go. Extra stupid disk interface? Man, I like that. Did I do F-disk MBR? No, because that probably doesn't exist here. I don't know if it will matter. We'll find out.
Oracle says CHER 100. It wouldn't matter if it wasn't SD. It would still have been a custom unit for the Model 70.
Yeah, no kidding.
Apostrophe cause IBM.
End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Make sure install diskette and then, sure, whatever, fine. What was I gonna say? I don't even know anymore. Hard drive is 60 megabytes. That makes the hard drive limit even more silly. Yeah. It can boot from CF now? It might actually. Well, we're going to find out. Because I forgot to hit A. Booting from C. Okay, let's see what happens here. I can't actually read it on this monitor. I mean, maybe if I cranked up the brightness like crazy. But I think this is the non-intense blue. So it is extra difficult to see. I'm not sure that it's actually booting. Or stable skateboard and canoe. Lasts about as long. Yeah. I don't feel bad about going with the emulator solution. Kind of sucks to lose a slot, but it's worth it. I don't know. I'm thinking it's not going to boot here. This doesn't seem like it's too happy. Yeah, Xbox, it really is weird. Made the mistake of looking at the thing I just bought secondhand shop on eBay and discovered overpaid by 50%, 100%. Ooh, ouch. If I set the partition as active, well, I mean, it was the only one, so it should be active, but there's a chance it was not. Oh, F will not change the font color, no. There's no way.
Belgiumet says CHER 100 here. Have a bug for the hype train in hopes it brings luck to the installation.
End of line.
Man, thank you for the 100 bits. I think we need to boot from the floppy. I don't think that's going to work. I need to actually pay attention to when the XTIDE interface shows up, though. It does that weird white flash on the CRT, too, by the way. Okay, there we go. That's a cool thing to get, Ben. I don't blame you for that. Are those wired or wireless? I don't remember. Yeah, Xbox, that's generally how I shop for that as well. Sometimes you're better off buying them with an old camera, too. Like, just look for someone's camera listing, and then they think, and memory cards, and they don't even really pay attention to memory cards. Sometimes those memory cards can be pretty spendy. Still need to find a camera that comes with a 5-volt smart media card. It's Bluetooth, okay. And now we wait for the computer to I don't know. I think it's sitting in the background doing a random number generator, and then when it hits a prime, then it finally continues. Oh, looks like it found the prime. There we go. Okay. All right. Work exactly like MacBook touchpads. Touchpads editor can stand using. Well, I mean, I hate all of them that don't have like real buttons, but that's a different thing. Okay, if you want to install it to a fixed disk, you need one blank diskette. Oh my god. Why? Maximum DOS. Oh wait, I should say that correctly. Maximum DOS. There we go. Predefined country and keyboard. Sure, yeah, whatever. Should be 101, not 1. Okay, select, yep, we're going to install it to C. C DOS, that sounds good. Sure. How many printers do I have? It's more than 7, that's for sure. Actually, we don't want MS-DOS shell, right? That's the weird file browser. I think we're good without that. Accept configuration, continue with, yeah, I didn't ask about plotters. Boo! Okay, before installing, Select needs to make a copy of the install diskette. What do you think you are, a PS2? My gosh. Do you think this will work without it being a 720 disc? Let's find out. You know, I didn't even think about that. Is it DOS 3.3 that was the first one to support 144s? That was why we couldn't use 3.2, wasn't it? It's so we're threading the needle here so hard to make all this work. For now, leave the install disk in A and hit enter. Okay, sure, yeah. It assumes it's already running from a backup copy. Wait, if you want a trick, just unwrite protect your floppy. Good news, it's not write protected to begin with, because I had to make my own disks, because my boxed copies, the 2 of them that are sitting over here, look at this, okay? I thought, I'm Mr. Smarty Pants, I'm going to use one of the 2 boxed copies of DOS 4.01 here. No, those are both 5 1/4 inch discs. So I could not. So what you're saying is I can just press enter here and then I'm good. It'll do whatever and I'm fine. Or do I need to put in a blank, like an actual blank? Oh, hold on. Let me show you the thing that it's actually saying. Because if I can not put in a blank, I'm happier. Oh, Ben, I also didn't tell you, this is a hardware DECtalk. That's why it sounds crunchy. And why I also know that when it actually goes. Just need a floppy trimmer. I have one of those back there, but that doesn't do quite what you want. Just put it in the blank and ignore me. May have misremembered how it works. All right. Hopefully it accepts a 144. Oh, you can make them 3.5 with a pair of scissors. Got it. Oh! I got what you're saying. You're saying I should have right protected it because then it would have gone, oh, so I guess I can't continue. Yeah, I see what you're saying now. It's been a long day. You know, I desperately do not want to bring any of this home and infect the computers there with PS2-ness. No, it's just kind of too much stuff to drag home, but I really want to continue on this tomorrow. I could just bring the computer and the mouse and the keyboard home and then leave the monitor and the scanner. And then I don't have to worry about the monitor getting wigged out from the interlaced video if I have to run that. So, you got a fatal case of PS2, yeah. Could also just not, I would literally have no plan for what I would do tomorrow. Yeah, now I actually care and I will do that, Helen Croft. Yeah, 100%. Man, that took a long time. Removed, select, copy, install, insert. Oh my gosh, is it loading more into RAM? It better not be. Why are you copying? It's copying it into RAM to, like, oh my gosh. Oh, this is stupid. Bring a PS2 so we can play PS2 while we're waiting for the PS2. You know, there's some poetry in that almost. And Kavaroka, I don't know that I can input that. Oh my gosh, it's just going back and forth. Dude, it's probably assuming I got 640K of RAM, isn't it? Stupid computers.
Spyro the Proto subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 48 months.
End of line.
Spyro the Proto, thank you for the tier 1 sub. And for 48 months, you're the first person who actually got this today because my brain has been scrambled. That was the first one that I just like, boom, brain figured it out. Thank you, though, for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that. Need for Speed Underground 2 and the PS2 value PS2. I don't own any Need for Speed Underground 2, sorry. Can't do that. Fixed disk is not completely set up. Fixed disk has space, needs to be divided into areas called partition. You can leave it as is, or you can define, you just leave it unchanged, whatever, I don't care. I already set it up, it's fine. I'm trying to think, I don't even know that I own a single Need for Speed game for PS2. It's always been for PC. Kavaroka, I would recommend you check out 86 Bucks. I have a video on it on my channel if you want to learn more, but that's definitely the way to go. You'll get the full experience without having the pain of buying vintage hardware. Does he do curbside? I'm sure you could convince a DoorDasher to go pick it up, but they would have to have it. Bookman's would be more likely, but not guaranteed. There's two things I've been looking at. Yeah, two things I've been looking for at Bookman's. They haven't had it yet. One of them, I'm just going to flinch and buy it on eBay. And then the other one, too, actually. I need a copy of Jack and Daxter for PS2 because my original copy, I think, got lost with a family member. So I need to give it up and buy another one. And then, wow, they're just labeled operating. They're not actually labeled 1, 2, and 3. No wonder. That's super weird. And Crash Tag Team Racing. I want that for... actually, I want that for Xbox, not for PS2. That's right. Yeah. Because I want it without the stupid motion blur from the PS2 emotion engine. Xbox TV, we were talking too much about PS2, and seeing OPL like that really confused me for a second of why you would write an emulator for Open PS2 Loader. But no, I know what you mean now. Adlib, basically. That's cool. Installation is complete. Read the manual. No, I don't think I will. All right, let's see if DOS starts up with the right colors or not, or at all. Ben. Yeah, yours is a little more niche. We need to read a book now? I know, right? What is this nonsense? Is there going to be a code book? It says to start DOS, turn to page 35 and tell us what the capital of the city is. All right, will it boot? Drum roll. I feel like it's not going to boot. I think something's broken with the partition. I don't know what. But it also takes a while from floppy, so. Actually, DOS with copy protection would be a pretty amazing April Fool's Day video. Set active? Oh, that's potentially it too. I didn't think about that. I just assumed that it would set it active if it was the only one. All right, let's try that. I'm telling you, Froka, there's nowhere that I can set the color. That's just not how it works. We'll check that it was set active just so that we can, like, yeah. PS2 versus Xbox motion blur make for a good short? I don't know. I don't really want to swear on the channel. But actually, though, maybe. I need to get the exact same game for both platforms for a few titles. I think Reckless is available for PS2, right? That one might be an interesting example because that one has a lot of really bad motion blur on Xbox. And it might, I'd be curious to see what it looks like on PS2. I mean, the blue is only a problem during the BIOS. That's literally it. That's the only time it's blue. Every other time, once it actually loads software, it becomes white. I'd have no idea why. So it's super weird. How did it go blue? I have literally no idea. Other than we installed a video card. So there's that. Okay, F disk. It's gotta be something to do with the video card. Stupid wanting the command spelled right. Lucky Bob, I think you said it didn't do blue on yours. It's really weird. PS2s are so cursed. Okay, let's display partition table first. It's not active. Dude. Why? I hate computers. They're the worst. Throw them all in the landfill where they deserve it.
Green Source subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 49 months, currently on a 49-month streak.
End of line.
Green Source, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 49 months. I appreciate that.
Chlorocoon says CHEER 100, but without old computers you wouldn't have met all of us, and actually wait, ignore this.
End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Let's see, will it boot? Do 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 do. I don't think it's gonna boot. I think it hates me. I don't know why it won't boot now. We might have to MBR wipe the stupid thing. We'll see if MBR exists on this. I don't know. No, I haven't tried DRDOS, but it's going weird DOS on this machine is apparently not the answer. We need a very hyper-specific version of DOS. There's like 2 that we can use. That's it. Yeah, no kidding, Machenko. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna boot. Huh. No, it shouldn't need sys. We just did a full install. That's not the problem. It's not handing off to the kernel file that should exist on the computer. That's basically what's going on. So the msdos.sys file, if you don't know, basically how it works is there is a, because you have to go from a raw hard disk to a file system somehow. And there's supposed to be the master boot record, which points to the location of a file that it runs. And there's a hidden kernel file, msdos.sys, that you're supposed to go from the boot record to that file, and then it runs command.shell or command.com from there. It's command.com with the compact flash card. I don't know. We're about to boot the floppy, I guess, again, and find out. I wish this 4.01 didn't take 3 million years to boot, but we don't really have a choice. So here we go again. So yeah, something's not going right between the MBR handoff to the file system. And usually that means you got to wipe the MBR and then redo it. So we might be able to fdisk MBR and then sys, and it might work. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it's failing to load command com. I think it's failing to hand over to the kernel file.
JEFFERSONTWILIGHT 9C5SIZHER 100. Please register your system with IBM to continue booting.
End of line.
Jefferson, thank you for the 100 bits. For installing a later version and downgrading, I might use PC DOS to format the drive in a moment here. I don't know. I'm incredibly tempted. Matter of fact, if this doesn't fix it, we might just do that. Vague bells ringing, yeah. I used wipe disk for this previously. I don't think I have it on hand right now. I might be able to go grab it from my own video on doing this with the XTIDE though, and put it on one of these floppies. Stupid floppies. Zero write the CF card on Linux. I don't really want to do that. I'd rather do it from within DOS because I think the fdisk MBR will not kill the partition table. It should only fix the boot record. So we won't need to reinstall fdisk/MBR. Okay, I have never tried this pre-DOS 5 and had it work. So let's find out. Maybe. Or, nope. So, yeah. Wipe disk. Nope. Yeah, doesn't work. That was introduced in DOS 5. That was what I thought. Yeah, well, we can see dir, it's all there. It's dir A, dir help, dir H. How do you get help? I don't remember how you see all the hidden ones. Because it hides the ms-dos.sys file by default. There's no question mark before DOS 5. Oh, so it was get out the book and flip through the pages and read like some kind of animal? Pass. We'll just never know. Just the drive label. Yes. Too many parameters. Oh, that's actually pretty fair. It's like I just invented bad commander file name. Well, it's been nice. Does it actually have to be no period? Yeah, that didn't work either. How about just, no? Okay. DOS. Actually, just dir DOS. I feel like there's gonna be 4 things in there. There was more than 4. Okay, DOS. Attrib. Required parameter missing. Okay, so that works. io.sys. File not found. There you go. So, it did not properly sys. Is that what it is? So what if we go A, sys, C? System transferred. C, DOS, attrib, io.sys. You sure? You sure it should be that? I think it should be ms-dos.sys. Hold on. ms-dos.sys. File not found. Dude, I hate everything. Yeah, I didn't think it was called io.sys, but I thought it was called ms-dos.sys. It's in the root, dir. Yeah, but there's nothing there. Like, that's the thing, is I don't know, unless that is pathing to... Okay, so I'm doing DOS attrib to run attribute on... Yeah, that's it. Those are all the files. So it's not copying over the hidden files, or it's not showing it even with attribute. I'm just gonna reboot. Either we copy with sys or not. Were you guys getting this IBM DOS.com? I've never heard of that before. It's okay, we're about to boot PC DOS 7 and then all will be revealed. Because we'll have a real command and it'll be able to show hidden files and things won't suck as much. It won't be stupid. And then we'll just have to reinstall it again. Actually, maybe we can fully set up the hard drive in PC-DOS 7, sys it in PC-DOS. No, we shouldn't sys it in PC-DOS 7. We'll start the setup. Do we think DOS 4 is smart enough to be installed from the hard drive? I have a feeling it's not. I also have a feeling this is not even remotely attempting to boot. So I'm just going to put the PC-DOS disk in. And let's find out. Yeah, I have a feeling DOS 4 is not smart enough to install from hard drive either. Yeah, Paul Guy, that is very possible. I will not rule that out. Maybe I should have let it do whatever it wanted to do. I don't know. Yeah, so this was actual Microsoft DOS. It's not PC DOS or anything. It should be that. And this is not the same compact flash card that we had previously run. Oh, delightful. It apparently did not. Interesting. It does. What? Why is this blue? And then it isn't. Oh, you guys can't see because the monitor went in the standby mode. Sorry, I didn't realize it was black for that whole time. You couldn't see anything. Oh, it was just getting stuck on boot. Oh my gosh. Hold on, let me go disable turning off the screen. Why does turning off a screen break? I mean, whatever. Bleh. Turn off screen, never. Just burn all the rainforest to the ground. There we go. Okay. Hey, look, it's thing. It's there. It works. Okay. Go to the C drive. Dir. And then dir. Question mark. Hidden files. Display A. Okay. Dir. We have io.sys and ms-dos.sys. Huh. Curious. Is the DOS 4.01 installer smart enough to format or to make a partition and format the drive itself during the installer? I think you're hitting that stack sensitivity issue. You mean in that, I don't know, insert joke about I'm sad right now. I don't know. The DOS partition is active, yes. I've heard that some are not bootable as one of those cards. I've never heard that. I have no clue. We could find out by doing a quick format and sys in PC DOS, though. That might be worthwhile. Fdisk. Because we know this works. Fdisk. I probably want to go to A. Fdisk. DOS 4's boot sector hangs if the BIOS uses more than 100 bytes of stack space. Why is it so bright? Yeah, Ben, no kidding. This is the absolute worst experience I've ever had setting up a computer. By far. Alright, let's see if this does anything. If this boots, then the problem is 4.01. If it doesn't boot, then it's probably the hard drive. I'm gonna guess it just doesn't boot though, because I don't feel like this should that will, I don't know. Are you kidding me? Why is everything so terrible? Yeah, that ain't gonna boot. Okay. DOS 3.3 it is, I guess. Did that come distributed on 720K discs, or am I about to be in for a world of pain? What came on 720, okay. Yeah, I think now we can zero it out in Linux. I think that's a reasonable course of action. All right. DOS 3.3. And then... No, I think not. I appreciate it, Lady Ironborn, but we're going to install 386 and also... it sounds like there's just a reasonable chance that this stupid, idiotic, moronic, awful computer probably just gonna straight up be incompatible with DOS 4.0. When it was installed, the XCID address had to be reassigned. Oh, everything got reassigned because all the slots were configured. Oh, it could be the XCID BIOS? All right. Windows 3 doesn't work. I forget what its problem was. But no, it can't be Windows 3. It has to be Windows 3, Windows 2 386. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. That you have exceeded the limits of the system error? That was true. Yes, that was it. Oh. All right. Chair getting stuck on that stupid wood board that's always down there. DOS 3.3. Again,
Chlorocoon says CHEER 100. You have exceeded the limits of the streamer. Insert coffee to continue.
End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. So, I have the manual for the scanner because the whole goal here is not just to get an operating system on the computer, it's to get that scanner that's next to it working. The manual very explicitly states software for the scanner. That software is DOS version 3.3 or 4.0 with Windows version 2.03 or Windows 286 version 210. We know for a fact that it actually is compatible with Windows 386 as well, 2.110. So the only two DOSes that are listed as being directly compatible are 3.3 and 4.0. 4.0 doesn't work on that stupid computer, so we're going to try 3.3 now, and then we'll try Windows 386 on top of 3.3. So here we go. It's 622 is not going to work. I guarantee it. We tried PC-DOS 7.0. Have we figured out why the water's funky? Probably because it's been in the same bottle for several months. I don't drink a lot of water here, so it's just old. It tastes slightly metallic, and it should not. That's all it is. Bacterial infection? Exactly. Why is there not... Ooh, grid. No, why is there not just a straight up... Holy moly, why is there so many? I'm not trying anything weird. I'm just trying to make it work. We've been at this for like a sum total of... Like, I don't even know how many hours now. Where do I get 3.31? Because I don't even see that. But, oh, it's a separate thing. Oh, that comes on 144. I'm sold. Oh, it supports non-idiotic fat. Yeah, that'll work. I'm in. Oh, I'm gonna have an entire backup of all of WinWorld at this point. Where is it? There it is. One disc! Woo! I like it. Alright, also I should plug in the compact flash card so we can nuke it. Alright. These are all labeled now. That makes me sad because they're worthless and I don't really want to reuse them. So we're just gonna... I'm just gonna do this one and I'm gonna pull off that stupid piece of tape. And later, I will isopropanol off the Sharpie. For right now, we're just going to pretend it's the same thing. Okay, first off, DD, IF. Actually, let's just, fdisk-l. Permission denied. Oh, so boring. Sudo. Password is... Okay. Boom, we want SDA. Okay. Sudo dd if equal dev 0 of equal that bs equal let's go 1 meg count equal 1 and rip. Okay. Everything nuked. There we go. Now we grease weasel write the floppy as 1440. Disk 1 and go. Okay. DECtalk. So it seemed like it was working, but it wasn't. So the scanner only ever actually functioned under DOS, and with the stupid page scanner software on Windows. We were never able to open an image on Windows. And that's the goal, because the way that the machine was meant to be used was with Windows and the IBM image edit scanning software. We can demonstrate this historically. The reason the IBM image edit software does not run correctly is like fractally multifaceted. So the final nail in the coffin was that it has to be installed to be able to run grayscale so that you can actually see an image when it's running. But it will not install if the hard disk partition is too big. So we have to reinstall. But then there are other problems related to how the RAM is handled with the software, because it has the dumbest way ever of doing that. And then getting it set up with Windows 286 using specific drivers that come with the software that we don't have the manual for. It's just, it's like, it's this origami puzzle of trying to make everything fit in the correct way. So basically the only way to do it is that we have to, I'm pretty sure the only compatible setup happens to be exactly what it lists in the manual, because it was all broken by very minor changes after the fact. So I'm just trying to replicate exactly what it states in the manual for the setup now. All right. We have DOS 3.3, fully nuked thing, card, flop boot device, doodad. Yeah, capture, desk. Registering 4K. Okay. Let's go do this. But burning everything down. I would, except the scanner's so dang cool. If the scanner wasn't truly awesome, I would be tempted at this point. The scanner is actually worth it, though. It's not that it's good, it's cool. Also, being able to plug the compact flash card in easier is a legitimate reason for keeping the back or the case off, because it's so hard to do without being able to see it, and I can see it through here. All right. Ninja powers for installing IBM DOS activate, whatever. I don't know. Just make it work, please. DECtalk, it's more like multimeter or oscilloscope to scanner, because it just sends analog voltage. There's no protocol. Even better, yeah. All right, well, we know for a fact it won't boot off of the compact flash card this time. We can take solace in that. All right. My guess is this thing keeps initializing without setting a color parameter. And that, yeah. So here, DOS 3.3 did not set a color parameter, so it's not gonna do anything. F-disk. Is F-disk on here? Because F-disk probably will set a color parameter. Oh my gosh, it's so hard to read. I don't know how you do it, Ben. Oh no, that's not what I was looking for. Oh. Mode Co80, that's a good call. Mode, oh my gosh, so hard to read. Mode Co80. Oh, yes. F-disk, so much better. That's wild. Why is it like that? All right, create DOS partition, create primary partition. Should I just let it make the maximum? It's probably going to be 32 megs, right? Let's just do it. What's the worst that could happen? Warning, this partition may not be accessible by other DOS versions. I hope so.
Belgium
Please
says you
insert-
don't know how I do it by knowing all the workarounds to make things less colorful. DECtalk 100.
End of line.
Man, thank you for the 100 bits. Documenting new depths of the PS2. Yeah, no kidding. Gosh, this is the stupidest thing. Oh, is it trying to boot the hard drive? Booting C. Missing operating system. Yeah, I know. You weren't supposed to try and boot C. Surprised it started beeping at me yet for filling the keyboard buffer. One into Master Koga. Oh, gosh. If I get auto build, then does that mean that it'll just go back together correctly on its own?
SICHER 100 pain system 2.
End of line.
Neo Dragon, thank you for the 100 bits. Enter. Mode Co 80. There we go. No, because you took it apart before you got auto built. Oh, damn. All right, what was I doing? Sys C. Format. Oh. Format C. Is it support /S? Let's find out. Check partition size? I don't know. We'll find out. Here, it's going to print how many cylinders it is. You can do the math then. MBR works. That's a good call. Stony, yeah. That's a good point. That's a lot of cylinders. 8 heads on a CF card. Print summary disk size after the format. Okay, I have a feeling that it's big. It's all 122. Yeah. How convinced are you that that's actually going to work, Ben? Should I just restart? Let's be real. Am I going to even be able to install Windows in 26 minutes? You're 100% convinced it's going to work? Wow, man. What if it just catches fire? It didn't ask me to name it. I'm sad. Did I make the partition active? It's existed for like 30 seconds. F-disk. But no. Display. It was active by default. I love DOS so much. DOS 3.3 makes it active by default. DOS 4.01 does not. Why would anything make any sense ever? C. Dir. MK dir. DOS. What is that command again? Copy. It's a label. Ooh, okay. There we go. DOS 4 is like the worst version, apparently. Okay, so I want to go back to A. Copy. Star dot star. You're pretty brave there. That's going to work. C. DOS. Go. DOS 4 is the Win 8. Love it. How much you want to bet this is all just going to be in the root of C? So David, we did format with S, and then we verified all the stuff was on there. So it is. It did system it. Check if it boots first. Well, we're definitely not installing Windows first. That's for sure. C, dir. Oh, thank God. Okay. There's no edit on here, is there? I think I know how to fix that. Mouse isn't working, but whatever. Yeah, wait, why was it monochrome? Mode, co 80. Well, that's weird. Mode, call 80. Control delete. Let's find out. All right, let's find out if it boots. Drum roll. Yay, it booted. Woo! Okay. Mode co 80. Oh, yeah. That's why you're telling me to go to DOS. Okay. Mode co 80. Mode call 80. Dir mode dot star. There's no mode in there. Oh, we didn't go into DOS. CD DOS. There we go. Mode co 80. There we are. Blah. All right. Back to C. Okay. E auto exe e-i-o bat. Okay. Path equal DOS mode co 80 for the love of God. Yeah, you wanted prompt. I don't care if it prints this stuff. Should have tried E without co 80ing. That probably would have worked actually. If your graphic card isn't really broken, no, because it's worked fine in some instances. Okay, prompt, star P, star G, star P, star G. All right, file, save, final exit. And control delete. Okay, let's find out. PG sounds right to me. That sounds like the one. Such a weird setup. Nah, the F didn't get saved. Boom. Prompt didn't work though. Unless it did. CD DOS. Oh, it did. What do you know? All right, there we go. Do we Screw it. Let's try to install Windows. Why not? Oh, wait. We need the mouse stuff. Where's the mouse file? I doubt it's on here. Hold on. Mouse. Star. Nope. /P. Okay, let's look for something mouse related. Command, setup, Q, EGA, keyboard. They got keyboard, they got mouse. XDF, blah blah format.
The
Memo,
format is
debug.
XFCHEER101 CDOS run.
End of line.
Nope. No mouse. You don't need mouse in DOS, but I want it. And I do need mouse if I'm going to run the stupid... why didn't I just download PC DOS 3.3? Anyway, I guess we'll just go grab Cute Mouse. Windows will install it? I don't know. Let's see. Snow file. Yeah, it came out on another disk. Yeah, we can't access any of the other ones because they're XDF formatted. So, I'm sure Cute Mouse works. I don't know if I want to install that. Do we install Cute Mouse before Windows so Windows doesn't install a mouse thing and then they conflict? Because, Sanity, you were the one who told me to use 3.31. There was no PC DOS version of that. I'm just kidding. Let's go copy the Windows setup files. We got 18 minutes. Yeah, but the DOS application for the scanner only, like, it needs the mouse. So we need the mouse working in DOS. It's not optional. I'm gonna grab Cute Mouse. Oh. Grab TIE Fighter off? Yeah, that's not gonna run on this thing, that's for sure. TIE Fighter's on a CD. Run the image edit display installer first, see if it likes partition size. Sure, we can do that. Let's see, we got this thing, and then let's go to split first, downloads. Let's make a dir F10 setup. Where's all this stuff? I don't remember where anything is anymore. Open in folder, IBM image edit. Okay. Disk 1, 2. I don't know, DZ. It's not going to run, so it doesn't matter. Do I guess I can just put all this in one folder. Actually, create new, image, edit, boom. Boom. Install.bat. Skip. We'll just assume. Or you know what? Install 2. Wait, that's not 8.5. Oh, it is 8.3, actually. Perfect. Okay, now we gotta find Windows. Microsoft, Windows 2.3. Windows, where's 3.6? .136. Okay, and then all of the nonsense. Win 3.2.386. Boom. Back button doesn't work. Boom. Boom. And boom. Okay. Oh, cute mouse. Wait. MS Mouse 4 DOS, though? Oh, wait. Well, alright, then we can try it. Windows may potentially install it 4 DOS, then whatever. Okay, I think that's it. Alright. Let the fun begin. What was the program you wanted me to run? Was it display? Display.bat. Yeah, we'll try that. They all just run IE, though. So it's not like it's that fancy. Okay. Oh. It's too late now. You should have told me sooner that I didn't switch. Whatever. I got everything copied over. Alright, here we go. Boom. Man, I left the CRT on and everything. IE20D is the display driver installer. That's so IBM. Yeah, screw it. You know what? It's probably supposed to be blue text because it is so hard to see. That way, the dumb users of the computer can't see that there's anything on the screen while it's doing the, you know, the nerdy stuff during boot. And then it just fixes itself. And then everything's right in the world and it's easy. So that's a feature meant to make the computer easier to use. Yeah, that's it. All right, display. Moment of truth. Am I reformatting the card?
JEFFERSONTWILIGHT 9C5SIZHER 100 IBM left, set your pain.
End of line.
Jefferson, thank you for the 100 bits. I mean, Ben, at this point, sure, why not? Let's find it out. Because I'm not doing all that again in 10 minutes. That's for sure. I won't really mind having image edit on actual floppies, so let's just do this. Let me go grab the silver Sharpie so I can label these. And we'll make some proper image edit floppies that we'll just keep. These are the kinds of things that should actually go in the little floppy holder box with the computer now. I sense I'm bringing that stupid, monstrous computer home. Okay. Disk 1 .ima and go. Just saw your message, Robo Twilight. I'm actually beginning to be really nervous that it could somehow be a combination of the MC IDE and the XT IDE BIOS, and that maybe it just straight up can't read how much free hard drive space there is. The answer might end up being that I just like set it up somehow in 86 box or PCJS or whatever actually works, and then copy the installed configured files over. But we'll see, maybe running it from a floppy actually works. Who knows? I really, really don't want to use a hard drive, though. Like a lot. Has too many digits for the installer to handle. That's a possibility too, but it's only one digit. But 100 meg dummy file? Sure, why not? That's off, right? Yeah. My God, if it's actually the free space and not related to the total size, this will be amazing. No, this is like the anime lead training weights that they wear on their arms or whatever to, you know. And now I'll show you my true power. That's what I do when I, like, delete the file after. I don't know, I've never watched an anime. I'm just making stuff up. IBM Pain Distribution Software. I misspelled image on the first one. Edit 2 of 2. Making stuff up, but still am I getting it right? I was pretty sure that was a thing, but I wasn't like 100% sure. Alright, so there's that. Okay, back over to this. Here, let's do it the fun way. DD IF equal dev 0. Actually, dev random. Let's have some fun. Why not? Dev random. OF equal file dot bin. BS equal 100M. Count equal 1. Boom. Sure, it's taking a long time to write that 100 megabyte file. Dev random is slow. It's that slow though? I didn't realize it was that slow. Is it dev u random? Is that the fast one? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, let's just do that. Never mind, we're in it for the long haul now. Okay, there we go. It claims it actually finished. Close enough, whatever. As long as it wasted a bunch of space, that's all that matters. lead dot weight. There we go. All right. Our IBM PS2 deserves true random bytes anyway. Okay, it's earned it. Oh wait, it's open over here. Of course, now you can't test my suggestion. You'll know if it was installed from floppy or had plenty of ballast taking up the space. Well, we can test the ballast first, and then if it doesn't work, we'll just install from floppy. We're not going to install from floppy first. All right, RT4K phone desk. Let's go have fun. Whee! No lead free weight? I mean, you use lead for fishing weights, don't you? We're not using none of that stupid Rojas fishing equipment. You know what would help? The compact flash card. Okay. Boop. Oh. I love how I'm gonna end up putting 3 hours of this stream into the video as like 3 seconds where I just have a little text blurb that says pure torture, and then we smash cut to it working. CD setup, CD image, edit, display. Okay, so it's not the training weight. No, wait, what? That's 15 megabytes? Okay, numbers are hard, man. Okay, so it wasn't that. We can delete the training weight, I think, because that wasn't it. Or we can leave it. Why not? Let's just leave it. Whatever, I don't care. It's not like it matters. Combos were too expensive? Oh, okay. They were a part of the extended ASCII table. Display. What? Is it on the other one? Wait, no, it was there at the end. Displayed up at IE20D. Display. Screw it. Install. And on that bombshell.
In Rorify Fox says CHEER 129 bad command or file name.
End of line.
Dora Fox, thank you for the 129 bits. I think that the error is actually happening within it, and that it's failing on something, and I don't know what. Yeah, I think the script is failing. It's not that it's not finding display.bat. So if we see, I don't really want to edit the floppy. I think software is the worst thing that's ever existed, and it should all be chucked into a fire where it's never seen again, and then we dance on its grave and live happily ever after. Blah 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 blah. All right, I'm taking the PS2 home. And I'm taking Image Edit home on floppies. I'm not taking Windows 3.1 because I'm not an idiot. I'm going to take PC DOS. I'm going to take the IBM Setup reference disk. That sounds like a smart one. I'm not taking DOS 4. Maybe I should take... This is the DOS 3 disk, actually. I think we want that, probably. So I'll take that. What else I got in here? That's a 6221 disk. This one is the MCA GPIB. I got the MCA IDE there. All right, I think that'll work. Yeah, it's the coolest floppy holder that's ever existed in all time. Yep. Hunt down the developer's access program installed on Windows. Yeah. Type display.bat. There you go. It's really A. I took the disk out and it doesn't work anymore. Sorry. Too bad. Power off. It's time to go. Where's my phone? It's hiding. Let's leave. All right. I'm going to run this from here, so I'm not going to like really be able to see it well. But okay. Yeah, it's time to wrap it up. All right. Well, yeah. It's 5 hours of PC. I'm trying to get it to work. Emulated Model 80. I just could not. I'll be like, I feel your pain. I'm well over 5 hours on real hardware at this point. Oh my God. It's so bad. How is it so bad? Well, all right, here we go. Hey, I'm gonna release a video on the main channel if you want, and a video on the video game channel too. Like, let's release 2 videos right now. Doesn't that sound like fun? That would not suck, wouldn't it? If we had 2 new videos you could watch. 2 videos? What? That's how this works now that there's a gaming channel. So, are you guys ready to see Crysis run at minimum system requirements on the gaming channel? Because that's what's happening right now. Boom. That's now public. You can go watch that.
Video games.
End of line.
Dora Fox, thank you for the 128 bits. And then once you're done watching the video on Crysis at minimum system requirements, you can go watch a video on VGA modding the HP 16500B. What's that? You were here when I did it live? Too bad, you gotta watch it again. That's it. We're done. That's all the things for today. All right. If you if you enjoyed this stream, then you must really hate me, and I don't know what I did to hurt you, but I'm sorry. But if you want to see more like these, you can follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, just go watch the gaming channel video. Literally watch hours on that. That would help a lot. But that's it for now, and I will see you next time. Now I'm just gonna count to 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Printer button. Maybe that was correct.